Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Hope you've all had a good weekend. And before I forget, since the redeem was, well, during my startup screen, Bundespräsidentenstichwiederholungsverschiebung. There. Anyway, yeah, hope you've all had a good weekend. For me, it's been somewhat busy. I've been working on turning my startup screen into an extended video for YouTube since several people have now requested to be able to have that like in the background for like sleep and whatever. Anyway, uh, that turned out to be a bit more complex than I thought it would be because it turned out that the way I originally rendered that video because to have like the lightning and the thunder somewhat synced up, I did need to actually render it as a video. Anyway, yeah, it turned out that there was a bit of an audio glitch that was part of that video file. So, and it turned out that that was just inherent to the way that video editing software works. So, I it was a journey. So I ended up having it be exported as like an uncompressed video, uh, and that was a ridiculously large file size, and then using a different video editor to actually like compress it. So, yeah. And all of that just to have it loop seamlessly because the audio wasn't doing that properly. Anyway, it was interesting for sure, but more complex than I expected it to be. So, yeah, the things you learn when you try and do things that are slightly out of the ordinary, like trying to edit a video to loop completely seamlessly. Yeah, doesn't always work that as easily as you might want it to. So, yeah. But yeah, apparently that's just an issue with MP3 files that sometimes they add some silence at the start and end of, well, a sound, like a sound file. Because there's something going on with the compression where, like, you can't have it be that precise. Either way, it ended up being a much deeper rabbit hole than I expected it to be. But I think I've got it figured out now. So hopefully I'll be able to check the version I've now got of the video and like actually have it up as like an extended 8-hour video on my channel sometime this week. But yeah, just need to try and check that there aren't too many rendering issues with it. Because, yeah, I learned so much. It was surprisingly educational. So, yeah. And I also ended up taking a very nice walk outside. So, yeah, that's been my weekend. Tech issues and outdoor time. So, yeah. But I'd say it's been good. Just, well, tech issues can be frustrating, but it is nice when you can kind of figure out what's causing it, even if it's frustrating that it still is an issue in the first place. So, either way, that's been going on. Also, you're supposed to be able to get free Discord Nitro for 3 months for new subscriptions now. I think that just started. I got the pop-up when I, well, opened my channel today. So, apparently that is now active. I think it's only for people who don't have Discord Nitro yet, and there's probably a bunch of other terms as well. But, yeah. It doesn't really apply to me, I guess, because I kind of already have Discord Nitro. But still neat, I guess. Yeah. But I'm sure we'll see the pop-ups quite a lot, because, at least last time they didn't really set the dismissing the pop-up properly. Yeah, they didn't really set it so that it would actually stay dismissed. So I wonder how frequently I'm going to see that pop up before the end of the month, because that's as long as it's going to run. Anyway, that's been going on. Also, my YouTube VOD channel has reached 500 subscribers. So that means technically I'm now a YouTube partner, but not really fully. I still can't get any ad revenue from my own channel, but technically I can now get stuff like super chats, I think, unless I still need to set stuff up for that. So it's uh yeah, for audio it's just it can be such a mess. So yeah, but trying to get better at audio editing is a journey, because similar to how I end up always finding weird glitches in games, a lot of the time with like video editing, audio editing, image editing, I just end up doing things that are kind of at the very edge of the capabilities of the thing I'm using. Like making extremely large, extremely long, as in many frames, GIFs. And just like having like 5 or 6 or more GIFs overlapping. Yeah. To like make stuff in OBS. So I use things slightly weirdly, and it sometimes causes weird issues that I then need to figure out how to fix. So yeah, it's interesting to figure out how stuff does and doesn't work, because yeah, I sure have a tendency to find those sorts of things, but at least I learn, so that's something. But yeah, like especially the having like a 720p GIF that's like, let's say 100 or more frames, that sort of stuff just, it can be very glitchy. So it's just, it's been an interesting experience. Well, making stuff for my channel mostly, since with pixel art, compression can cause weird artifacts with it, and I try to minimize that where I can, but sometimes it causes more issues, so yeah, it's a long journey, and it's definitely still going, because I'm still learning a lot. So, yeah. So I guess there's been quite a bit going on over the weekend. So, like, figuring out the video editing stuff, the YouTube channel reaching 500 subs, and also going outside. So, productive weekend in my book. Anyway, yeah, today we're going to be continuing the first Resident Evil game, which also means I need to detangle my controller cable, because it is a mess, and also kind of twisted in weird ways, so I'll try my best to fix that somewhat, at least. But, yeah, last time in Resident Evil, I found the map to the second floor, so that was quite nice, because I've been looking for that, or at least I've been hoping that it exists somewhere. So, got that now. I got the blue gem that was from the statue that I pushed off of, well, I'd pushed it down, and it fell one floor, and it broke, and there was a gem inside it. Also found more ink ribbons, which was quite nice. Yeah. I think those are the main big changes, like, between where I started last stream and where I'm starting today. So, yeah. Let's get the game ready to hopefully start up properly. Wouldn't that be nice? Let's mute it. There it is. So. Let's see. At which point did I save last time? And I think the save is after the whole, the guy who got bitten by the snake situation is cleared up. So it's in the hall. Well, I guess I'll find out where that is exactly. Right. So, last time I was trying to figure out how to get past the snake. And how to solve the puzzle with the paintings and the ravens. Still not sure how to get past the snake, but I feel like the raven puzzle, presumably I have everything I need for it. Unless there's like a secret painting that I'm supposed to find in some locked room that I need to hang up, like, on the other wall. So I'll assume that's not the case. In which case I should be able to solve that puzzle, in theory. Hello, how are you doing today? Okay, where is my map? Still quite nice that I now actually have the full map. So... Wait, was it on the other floor? Maybe it was downstairs. Yeah, I guess the ravens were downstairs, not upstairs. I misremembered. But at least it gives me time to get a bit more comfortable with the controls again. Because tank controls with a controller are still a bit of a struggle. Oh, the bucket. Yeah, all the different pictures that appear in that frame are just random things I've drawn. Including that bucket. I felt like drawing a bucket. So I did. So, there are plenty of games that have buckets. And I'm sometimes very excited about finding buckets, because I feel like they're part of puzzles quite frequently. So, yeah, it's just a bucket. But I feel like it makes about as much sense as a lot of the other drawings. Like, one of them is just, like, a drawing dedicated to my cactus that I've had for over 10 years. I've lost track of how many years exactly, just, it's been a long time. Okay. So, I think it was this way. I guess I should also check the map. Yes. Should be in this direction. But yeah, just seemed like a fun thing to draw. So, yeah. Not even sure sure if this is the first bucket that I've drawn as pixel art, because I think I might have one in my banner. So, it's been a while since I've drawn that, so I've forgotten some of the small details that I've added. And some of them get cropped out on different platforms. So, well, I'm clearly a professional bucket portrait artist. So, if you want someone to do pixel art of your bucket, I'm the person to ask. Like, some people specialize in doing pet portraits. I do bucket portraits. Okay, no, that was the wrong door again. At least I think it was. But to be fair, buckets are very useful. Like, they're useful indoors, they're useful outdoors. You can carry things, you can carry liquids. So, endless possibilities. Like, you can flip the bucket over and use it as, like, a step stool to, like, reach a high shelf. Assuming it's a fairly sturdy bucket. So, yes. You could probably use a bucket to transport a squirrel. Like, as I said, endless possibilities. Alright, so... I'll actually take notes on the different paintings this time. So, the title of this one is... Give Me Peaceful Sleep. Okay, and then the next one... But yes, this time I actually made sure to have my notepad within reach. So... Okay, and this one is a tired, middle-aged man. I think the first one didn't have a lever. Because I don't think it asked me. I'll double check. Because if it had a lever, it would ask me if I want to push it. Yeah, it doesn't ask, so there isn't one. Or at least, it's not that easy if there is one. So this one's a newborn baby. Okay. So... Well, technically it's more of like a castle with a tower. I just like castles. Young man. And no, I'm not pushing the switch. infant. For some reason, I kind of thought that a newborn would also be an infant, but... So, there's a switch. No, I'm not pressing that. Okay. And that one's lively boy. Yeah, I just thought that, like, a newborn would already classify as an infant. But, yeah. It feels like it's probably just a difference of, like, a couple of weeks. And old man. Okay. And what did the last one say again? Message. Give me the piece of death and I'll give you... I'll just write down the entire thing. Give me the piece of death and I'll give you the joy of life. Okay. And the first painting was called Give Me Peaceful Sleep. But that one didn't have a switch. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Okay, so 6 paintings that are just some random guy's life in, like, 6 oil paintings, I guess. And there's the first one, which is called Give Me Peaceful Sleep. That one doesn't have a switch. And then the last one is Give Me the Peace of Death, and I'll give you the joy of life. So... I mean, I guess I could try and just, like, order them chronologically. So either forwards or backwards. So starting with the newborn, then infant, the boy, then the young man, middle-aged man, and then the old man. Or the other way around, of starting with the old man, then middle-aged, young, then boy, infant, newborn. Okay. I mean, those would make some amount of sense. So, nothing to do with that one. So, I guess I'll try with... I'll try starting the... well, way round that it would generally happen. Like, the starting as a newborn. Okay. I'll push that switch. But, yeah, the give me the peace of death and I'll give you the joy of life. That just kind of makes me feel like it's supposed to be the other way around, but Like, because death first and life after. If that makes sense. So. But I could just be way off. Anyway, the second one would be the infant. Yeah, there's gonna be so much bird poop. Okay, that's the infant. Switch below it. And then the next one is the lively boy, which should be this. Yes. And push the switch. And then the young man. There. I mean, for me, I kind of got jump scared by just darkness today. I thought it was already, like, around sunrise. It wasn't. It was much earlier. So, yeah, looking outside going, huh, that's not what I expected to see. So. Okay. The next one would be the first painting that I walked past. Yeah, middle-aged man. Okay. Hope I'm doing this right. But I guess I'll find out. But at least I've got my notes now. Those don't get reset. Okay. Old man. Switch below. Yes, I will push the switch. And then this switch. Yeah, it still says the same thing. And... oh, I didn't get attracted by crows. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. Another crest. Right, I also found one of the crests last time. This is now the second one. I think I need 4 of them in total. Why is the music so dramatic? Are the crows supposed to be attacking me? Even though I did it right. They don't seem to be attacking me. I hope it stays that way. I don't trust them. But yes. Solve the puzzle. Because I think what I previously tried was just pressing all the switches as I walk past the paintings. Just in the order that I walk past them. Not in chronological order. And I also tried just pressing like 1 or 2 switches. Like the newborn and the old man, because of it talking about like the piece of death and life and whatever. But yeah, I guess I just needed to press all of them. I feel like at that point, the name of that painting doesn't really give you a good hint. At that point, it's just, here's the puzzle pieces, put them in the correct order, and just ignore the hint. Because the hint doesn't really do anything. Oh well. So, at least I've got 2 pieces now. I am playing on an actual original PlayStation. So, yes. The controller even says PS1 on it. Yeah, it even, like, spells out PS1. Didn't notice that before. So... Yeah, true. It hasn't crashed yet. I hope it stays that way. Because I prefer it not crashing. But last time it was just one specific room, and I think I'm done in that room, so... hoping that that's that. And it didn't always crash in that room, just sometimes. So, yeah. Yeah, you need, the ink ribbons. So, do you have to collect those? There. I only have one left for some reason. I thought I had more. Apparently I don't. That's good. So... I just have 2 of the different pieces that I'm looking for. Still need 2 more. But I guess I could try and see if I can place it. So the thing is, the area where I have to place it, I think it's guarded by 2 dogs? So... well, I'll try not to waste too much ammo on them, I guess. It kind of looks like there's more stuff on that side table next to the typewriter, but I think I've picked it all up. Yeah, that's just for saving. Exactly. And no, I'm not using the ink ribbon right now. But yeah, apparently there's a version of the game, or several versions, where whenever you find ink ribbons, there's always 3 ink ribbons that you find, like, just in a pile. But in my version, you only find 2 each. So that means I have fewer ink ribbons available to me than there would be in some of the other versions. So I didn't even know the versions were that different. I'm playing the game for the first time. I'm not an expert on the entire franchise. I'm definitely not on the different versions of this game. So, yeah. But apparently this is not the director's cut version. And it's, well, the European release. So the PAL region. And, I think it was the Platinum edition or something? It just says Platinum on it. But yeah, I don't really know if that version is different from other slightly similar but different versions. It's all very confusing to me. So, now I just need to, well, preferably get the other crest from one of the storage chests. I might be going the wrong way for that. Let's see. I'm just kind of roaming around. Yeah, I'm pretty close to it, actually. Good. So, this way... Oh, no, that's going outside. And yeah, not all the webs have been redeemed yet. Oh, so yeah, apparently there's some different parts, so like from what I've heard, there's like music that's different, uh like the ink ribbons, the intro scene slightly different, I think. Can't remember what else was mentioned. But I think those are the main things. But as I said, I am no expert on this. I'm just repeating what I heard. So, which one was the one to the staircase? Oh, I ran past that one. So, I think this should be the one. I'm still horrible at actually following the map. But from what I understand, the actual original release is the one from Japan, and it was under a different title as well. And they tried to increase the difficulty for the US release. But yeah. As I was saying, not an expert, just from what I've now gathered from, like, well, mainly what you guys have been saying, so. But yeah, apparently there's some versions that do auto-aiming, mine does not, so. And only having 2 ink ribbons each time that you find them. So it feels like mine's pretty difficult. But I don't know if there's a more difficult version. So, yeah, I'm not an expert, definitely. So, I guess I could also get the other gem, possibly? Anyway. So, does the US one only have 1 ink ribbon? Well, if that's the case, then that sounds unpleasant. Okay. So there isn't one that just has 1 each. Because that would be horrible. I guess, unless you're a speedrunner. In which case, you probably don't even need 1 save at that point. Because you're just too good. There. I'll try to not waste too much ammo. Okay, got that one. I think there was another one. But I don't hear it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was another one. I think around the corner. Right? No? No. Guess not. Misremembered. So, what did that say again? Guess I'll take notes on this. So. Sun sets in the west. Moon rises in the east. stars in the sky. And wind to the ground. Okay. Then the gate of new life will be open. Okay. So I've got 2 of the crests and I know the locations, so the star would go... Well, fine, I didn't even need to... I might have figured it out, but I didn't need to actually do it. Bye. I'll just place them then. There. But yeah, still missing 2 of them. Where did I get the sun crest again? So I think that one was from the room with the suits of armor and the gas puzzle. They need to block the vents. And the one with the star was in the gallery. So I'm not really sure where wind and moon would be, because I'm not really seeing a lot of logic in where the other ones were placed. Because I don't think the gallery has much to do with stars, or the gas room much to do with the sun. So... So that was the gallery. And this was... Or no, wait. One of them's locked. I think this one's locked. Because I don't have the helmet key. There. Yeah, I play spooky games for October. So, yeah, it's not a coincidence. Been planning to play this game for quite some time. Which is why I actually have a PlayStation now. And a physical copy of the game. Because, yeah. Been planning this for a while. So... Is it an Alice in Wonderland reference? Well, it was meant as a reference to the room with the paintings and the crows. But I might have accidentally made other references, I guess. It's been a while since I've read Alice in Wonderland, because I'm pretty sure I've read it at some point. But yeah, been quite some time. Well, I guess most games are perfect for any time of year. I just specifically like October, so... I like making a bit of an event out of playing spooky games for October. But yeah, still got 2 more of those to find. Oh, right. Yeah. I vaguely remember that. So... Still don't know where the other crests are. Because I'm still supposed to find 2 more. I mean, maybe the next step is just getting past the snake. That is possible. Can't interact with the mirror. Nothing there. And what do I know about that room? It's a fairly small room. And I think I didn't have the key for it, but it doesn't say that it necessarily requires the helmet key. I think there was something about a possible hidden room around here. Yeah, so there's one room with a door in between, and one room that I might be able to access if I could be able to get past this thing. Because there might be a secret door behind it. Nothing special. But I can't move it. Can't interact with it. Don't think I can interact with the curtains. Nope. Like, maybe covering the mirror would do something. Speaking of mirror, maybe... like... there are quite a few games where the mirror... in some way tells you what to do. Like, maybe it only reflects certain things. Or highlights something. Not really. I mean, I see that there's a giant stain there, but I don't think it does anything. I was kind of hoping that behind the gallery puzzle that would hide, like, the next key. And not just one of the 4 crests that I need to find. Because... like... I thought I searched everywhere already. I guess I need to search better. Looking at these paintings if I can. Looking at the furniture. Just seeing if I can push things around. Can't push the sofa. It looks like a light switch, but I can't interact with it. But yeah, I need to find something new to explore. Because for now I haven't found all the quests yet. So clearly missing something. Was there anything I could do here? Nope. Don't think I can push this. Nope. Can I interact with the couch? No, nothing special. Nothing there. Nothing there. And that just says various things. Which is very informative. And the stuff and things. Yeah. Yeah, nothing to do there. And I feel like I already searched the room with the mirror quite thoroughly now. Could still be that I missed something, but it feels like I should search the other areas more. It does feel like there's a hidden entrance to that room that I just need to figure out how to get access to. Can't move the statue. I'll try not to get bitten by that zombie in here. But I do have to double check there's nothing I missed. So it does border on the other room. So there might be a switch of some sort. Like lights. Or a slightly hidden door. So if anything, it would probably be on this side. Unless there's a mechanism elsewhere that I need to activate, and then it'll open a door on that side. But I think that zombie, I don't think I've killed it. So I do need to be a bit careful with it. So, can't interact with that statue. That one. Yeah, I'm getting into risky territory. Pictures. Yeah, can't seem to interact with anything there. I don't think I can walk behind that statue. Nope. There's nothing here either. At least I think I didn't end up disposing of this zombie. Okay. I think those were the only rooms that border on that one. I tried to move the vanity thingy. Maybe I haven't tried to push that in the other room. Because I guess that could be blocking something. But yeah, if the map is to be trusted, then there should be a secret room. Possibly. I guess it could be hidden behind this. So... Nope, can't push the object. But it does feel like it's possibly hiding something. I guess I should maybe check all the items I've collected again. Just in case something might combine with other stuff. So, what's going to be the fastest way to get to the storage chest? I mean, all of the paths take quite a bit. So going to the right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 doorways to get to the storage chest, and the other one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess I'll take that one. One less door. Unless I miscounted. And I guess I could also place the gem that I found. Just to have it not clutter up my inventory for long. Because I do think that when I find an item and I find a spot that that item fits perfectly, that probably means I don't need to save the item to do something else with it. Because I don't think I can get the items back after I've used them. So. So it would be this door? Unless I misinterpreted the map. Okay. And then... Right, the small room. I think that's the one where I could use the gem. Just need to go and get it. Because there's a statue in there and it says something about tigers sometimes having a red and a blue eye. So I do have a sneaking suspicion that that's a hint that I'm supposed to get a red gem and a blue gem, and I've got a blue gem. So might be able to place that one. So, do still have the broken shotgun. There, blue jewel. Any other ones that seem like obvious quest items? I guess the lighter. That's more of a quest item than an item you use up, but like shells, the healing items. All of those don't necessarily seem like a way to solve a puzzle. And the broken shotgun, probably don't need it. Because I think if I understand it right, that would have been for a puzzle that I got to skip because I'm playing this character. Anyway, so I don't think there's anything else in here. I don't think I can push that cabinet. But now I feel like I need to try every single cabinet, just in case. Nope. Alright. Nothing here that I can interact with. It's so dark I don't really see anything anyway. So it would be difficult to interact with stuff. That column is still weird. But I can't seem to interact with it. Just feels out of place. And what was in here? I think that was the room with the broken shotgun. Is there anything else in the desk? No. Can't really push the desk because it's in the corner of the room already. And I don't think there's anything left here. So how am I going to find 2 more crests at this rate? I mean, I guess I'll still need to figure out how to defeat the snake. Even though I don't feel like I've got the right weapons for it. But someone's going to have to do that. And I think all the other characters are dead by now, so guess it's gonna have to be me. Okay. Red eye and blue eye. Use the gem. Oh. Okay. That already unlocked something. The wind crest, I guess. Okay. Surprising. I didn't expect that to already unlock something. But I still don't have the red gem. But it is still progress. So where would I find the lost gem? Have I seen anything that could possibly be hiding a bright red gem? I mean, the previous one was inside a statue, so that doesn't narrow it down much. And that's the fountain? Yes. It can't interact with that. Unless... no. Can't remember what I took from that spot. Might have been one of the keys, I guess. But based on what the map looks like of this room, it just seems like there's supposed to be a way for me to access it. Probably from in here. Or, wait. I think that might have been the one that I opened, in the room to the south? The big one with the piano. So, yeah. Fine. I think I already have been to that small room, which is why it's marked as green. Alright, so... the room at the end of the hallway, I think that one... so, should be able to point at stuff. Or is it not capturing my mouse cursor today? There, okay. Yeah, so this room right here. Still haven't been able to access that one. I think the issue was that the door is locked from the inside. So, yeah. Anyway, but, yeah, this door, that one says I don't have the key. And I haven't found the entrance to this room, if it exists. So, like, the vanity in that room is around here. That's a bookshelf. A zombie was around here. There's a table here. Door there. The weird art sculpture right here. And then this room was the one where I moved the couch aside, and there's a zombie laying around here. But nothing that looks like it's covering a door. And over in this room there was the thing that kind of looks like one of those beds with the bedposts and the curtains. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be that. It's some sort of piece of furniture, but it doesn't move. Anyway, yeah, can't click on stuff because it's a PlayStation. I'm a genius. Yes, me capturing video from my PlayStation doesn't mean I can interact with the video by clicking on stuff with my mouse. Yeah. Not how that works. Guess it's kind of like using a laser pointer to point at stuff on your TV and expecting that to, like, do anything. So... I guess I could check that side room again, just in case I missed something. And that part of the wall looks a bit weird. Can I move this bookshelf? No, can't reach the wall, so probably not. And none of them look useful. Can't seem to move this. Or can I? Nope. Nothing special. Oh, look, a bucket. And probably a mop as well. I guess I could draw a mop at some point. Would go well with the bucket. So... don't think there's anything on the bed. Yeah, so that door at the end, that one says it's locked from the other side. So... can't access that. And there's still that weird yellow square. This one right here. Yeah, it is capturing it. Yeah. Not sure about what that means. Because stairs look different. And doors look different. So either it's a giant door or like maybe an elevator? Because then it's kind of doors but also stairs at the same time. It's just difficult to know. Up here I haven't been able to access it. So. And there is still that one room that I haven't been able to get into. I think that's the room with the fireplace that had the map above it. But I guess I'll go and check upstairs again. Yeah, just trying to figure out what I've missed. Because I feel like I'm supposed to have access to that red gem already. I mean, I could be incorrect, and maybe I just need to defeat the snake before making any sort of progress. But I feel like my weapons are just so ineffective that I just kind of want to believe that there's some sort of secret weapon that I'm supposed to find. And that the snake is kind of a final boss type thing. I mean, it doesn't even look like there's much in that attic room. There, I think it's this room. If I remember right. Like, it's a large room, but it doesn't even seem like it connects to any other rooms. And I didn't really notice any useful stuff in there yet. So, not even sure if I need to go there yet. Would just be nice to be able to save more, but oh well. So I've saved 9 times. I still have 1 ink ribbon. So I found 2 ink ribbons each. Yeah, so 10 would be an even number, so that means I found 5 sets of ink ribbons. I guess that's reasonable. I just feel like I'm running out of saves. But I'm learning things. And at least this part of the game isn't super risky at the moment. Because I've killed all the zombies around. It's just gonna be frustrating when I get to a point where I do need to fight more enemies. Yeah, the other gem was hidden in a statue that was right around here. But there's no second statue. Yeah, I hope so. But I'll find out. And this was the room where I can't access anything yet because I'm looking for a number for the combination lock, which I haven't found, I think. There. Heat panel. Don't know the combination yet. So, still need to find the combination. Because I can't just enter it, even if I knew it. And that one... helmet, I think, yeah. So... is there anything downstairs in this area that I wanted to double check? Not really. So I think that one room had the carving of the helmet. The one that I can't reach yet. And the outdoors one, I can reach that one, but there's 2 dogs guarding it, and I haven't really found a reason to deal with them yet. Because from what I saw, it's just a bunch of healing items there. Nothing else I can interact with, at least at the moment. Like, there was a boiler there, and the most relevant item that I have would be the lighter, and I already tried to use that on the boiler. So other than that, I can, like, shoot the boiler, but I don't think that's gonna help. Guess I could check the balcony again? I think this is the way to the balcony. I'll just have to be careful. There wasn't anything here. Nope. And that's all just blood. I don't think there are any gems hidden in there. But I think the crows are still trying to possibly eat my face off, which I would like to avoid. Can't do anything else here. But I also don't know for sure that the crows are going to attack. I mean, there hasn't been... like... it hasn't really been established that sometimes I need to, like, kill a zombie or something because of them holding an item. So, while technically it could be that one of the ravens has the gem, I feel like it's unlikely. But still technically possible. Just a bit risky to try and interact with the ravens. But I guess this is all about taking risks. At least now everything should be reset if there's like a timer or something for the ravens to attack. So there's a raven sitting around here. No. Can't really look at them. Can't interact with them. And that window... would only lead into a room that I've already been to. So... don't think there's anything for me to do here. But at least the crows didn't try anything, so that's nice of them. Maybe it's because I solved the other puzzle. So maybe he tried to solve the crow puzzle and then ran away and ended up upstairs trying to flee via the balcony, and there were just more crows. maybe that's just what happened to him. So maybe me solving the puzzle made the crows no longer aggressive towards me? I don't know. But I'll take it. I prefer it when they're not attacking me. Because they are quite annoying to fight. So... that would be that window. Yeah. Can't do anything with that window. Can't look out the window. Can't open the window. Guess I could pick up the herbs. Just to add them to my collection. Yeah, Richard from Bravo team, but he is very dead. Do they call it Bravo team just, like, because just saying B team wouldn't be quite as clear if you say it over, like, radio? Because isn't Bravo just used as, what was it, like the, isn't that one of the words they use for, like, communication between, like, pilots and, ground control and stuff? Because I think so. Because otherwise it doesn't seem relevant to what the team was doing. Weird column thing. Door. Door. There. I'm great at maneuvering. That kind of looks weird. It's like a balcony? Or something? I mean, from what I can tell, there's only one team member left, so... it's not much of a team anymore. I mean, I guess there is a me and team. It's the only person left on the team. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to fight the snake. And I don't think there's a way to walk in here that wouldn't trigger the snake once I reach the exact spot where it tends to spawn. So I don't think I can just sneak past it or something. If they're the B team, would that mean that they're the ones trying to rescue the A team? As in, like, the better team? Or are they, like, trying to rescue the C team? Okay, so there is stuff to grab, and I might not have to fight the snake. I guess I could try it. But I basically only have one attempt. So, I'm a bit hesitant, for obvious reasons. But I guess on the bright side, if I fail... Well, at that point, my progress is reset anyway, so... At that point, I can retry it easier. So, in a way, I have more than one attempt. Just when I don't manage it on the first attempt, then, I'll have to redo stuff. It's not too bad, I guess. It's mainly the, solving the crow puzzle. Which I can redo. And shooting that one dog with a shotgun. Yeah, it's fine. I guess I'll try and run past the snake and see if I can manage to not get, poisoned. Or killed. Or both. Because the last couple of times it was both. But yeah, it does feel like there would have to be something in that room. So I guess I'm looking for the red gem. Yeah, I'm looking for the red gem. I'm looking for... the helmet key. And technically also looking for the moon crest. Because technically I don't know for sure that putting the red gem in the tiger statue would give me the moon crest. It might, but it might not. Like, maybe that's going to give me the helmet key. So, looking for a key, a crest, and a gem. And possibly ink ribbons. I don't really have enough room in my inventory. So, if I remember right, there was nothing there. Yeah, books and gadgets. How far is it to the next storage location? It's a bit of a long walk. So, I'll just hope I don't run out of room in my inventory. Because I don't know how much stuff I would have to pick up. Maybe shouldn't have picked up that healing item. So, I don't think there was anything else on the left. So, spawning the snake. Okay, there's barrels, there's... not even sure how I'm going to run past that snake. I guess this way around? Nope, 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 nope. I'm stuck. Which way? Nope, ow, ow. This way around? Nope, 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 snake. What's that? Mooncrest, I think. Okay. Figured out where the Mooncrest is. Good. But now I'm gonna be in trouble. Yes, I'm poisoned. Ow. How am I constantly missing it? I was trying to shoot it, but it seemed like my character was just yawning instead. So, I now know where the moon crest is. There might be other stuff as well. But, yeah, I also don't have an item to deal with the venom, as far as I know. Unless I can get another of the serums that I got the other guy that I wasted. But the snake was also blocking the path. But I know where the item is. Maybe if I navigate better. Okay, there's a box with shotgun shells as well. Okay. Well, I guess I don't need to get that. So, just one main quest item. Should hopefully manage to do that. Good. I've got a feeling that the snake is possibly killable if you use the right weapon. But even then, I'll probably get bitten as well, so I don't think it's worth trying if there's a way to avoid it. At least, well, since I don't even have, well, an item to heal the poison, or to cure the poison. You get what I mean. So... But yeah, with my luck, it's like... I couldn't even run around it without getting bitten. So, I have 3 empty spots in my inventory. Just wanted to make sure to double check that. I mean, I don't think the pistol is going to do much. The bazooka... I was definitely having issues aiming it when the snake was very close. And the shotgun, I was trying to aim it, but it seemed like my character was yawning? But I feel like I have basically no chance with any of the weapons. Okay. So, let's see, I come through that door. I walk this way. And then I think I need to run around here and then back here. Something like that. Now I just need to try and do that without getting bitten. Sure, it's gonna be very easy. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so I was waiting till the snake went around the other side. There. Nope. Running. Nope. Okay. Got the item. But the snake is kind of blocking the way already. Oh boy. I guess I'll try and shoot. One. No. That wasn't How? How? Come on, shoot better. Nope. Nope, I got eaten. I shot it twice. So I think I would have needed to aim down. Trying to skip through the intro logos. Still takes a while. But I feel like it's slightly faster. Yes, I would assume the trick is to not be eaten by a snake. I think that is generally good advice in life. Try not to be bitten and eaten by a venomous snake. Yeah. Pretty good policy. I mean, I don't think there are any venomous snakes that would actually be that large that they would be able to eat a human. The venom might be strong enough, but... well... I don't think the snake's stomach capacity would be. Yeah, no, I thought those were... constrictor snakes? Or are they venomous? Because I thought most, if not all of the larger snakes were ones that constrict their prey. So basically just strangling it. Yeah. So... I guess they made a special mutant snake to have it be giant and venomous. Like, I think it's supposed to be a cobra, but I can not really see the details that well, so... Okay, let's try and see if I can aim up and down. Okay. So, shotgun does also aim up and down. So that might have been one of my issues with hitting the snake. Okay. Now I just need to do better. Simple as that. Is a king cobra venomous or not? Okay, they're not constrictors. Alright. Yeah, it's not like I'm a complete snake expert, definitely. I'm not an expert on many things. Box. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. I don't think I can go through here. Nope. I'll just try and aim. It's kind of stuck. Okay. Nope. I was not aiming down. Down, down. Oh, come on. I feel like I was close on that one. But the snake does like to block that path. And there doesn't seem to be another path. So. Guess I'll just keep on trying. But I feel like I'm making progress. Now that I know that I can aim the shotgun. I could probably also aim the bazooka. Yeah, it turns out aiming is a thing. I'm very surprised. It's not just pistols that require aiming. As you can tell, I'm clearly also a weapons expert. Yeah, the aiming is quite difficult just because of the controls themselves. And then on top of that, you've got very restrictive camera angles. Kind of similar to Alone in the Dark. But I think more the first one than the second one. How, like, some of the camera angles... It's difficult to see what your character is doing. I feel like to some extent that is still a choice. To choose camera angles where, in a lot of cases, your character is going to be obscured. So you don't really know. So. I think I'll start with a shotgun again. And then bazooka's backup. If I survive for long enough. Which I might not. Because I think with the bazooka, it did the same effect where there was like a green, like, cloud of blood. Well, presumably blood. So it seems like the bazooka would also do a fair amount of damage. Okay, so I guess I could have aimed up there. Oh, no, 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 he's very close. No, 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 no. Ow. Well. Nope. Come on. Shoot more. Nope. Nope. And I got eaten. I think there was 3 hits. 3's not enough hits, apparently. But that snake is very difficult to dodge. Because, like, with the tank controls, they're so slow to do anything. Like, turning around is slow. Aiming is slow. And the snake is a lot more efficient at moving around, and it's also blocking my path. So it doesn't feel like a very fair fight. Quick turn. Can't say I've heard of that. But yeah, I am trying my best, but that snake is difficult. So, I mean, the idea is nice that I can get the item and possibly be able to leave without getting bitten and or eaten. It just feels like that requires even more skill than managing to shoot it. Because that snake immediately blocks the path. So. Seems like going for shooting it is the main option. I mean, I'll do it eventually. But I am struggling. Like, I managed to shoot it 3 times on the last attempt. That is more than 0. Yes, it's my first playthrough. It's my first playthrough of any Resident Evil game. So, yeah, this playthrough right now is my introduction to the franchise. And it's a bit of a rough introduction. At least in terms of my lack of shooting skills. No. Oops. Just trying to shoot better. Nope. Forgot to aim. Shoot. Shoot more. More. Nope. Shoot. Nope. Nope. Got eaten. Ah. Well, that wasn't it. I think I might have managed 4 times this time around. But I definitely also got bitten, so would have still had to deal with the poison, venom, whatever. So. Because I haven't seen any of the blue healing items. So. Technically, I might be able to get one of the serums. Yeah, blue herbs are supposed to do... to heal poison, I think. At least that's what that one book said. So, presumably, if I had one, it would help. But I don't have one. So... So for now, I'll just try and get better at this. Yeah, I don't think any of the other items I have would help any more than this. I guess it could be that the explosive ammo or that the bazooka ammo, that does more damage than the shotgun. So I guess I could try the bazooka again. Yes, you can mix red and green, but I thought that's just supposed to increase the effect of the green herb. So the way I understood it, the red one just increases the effect of the other one. And, well, healing is green and, curing poison or whatever is blue. So... But I might be misunderstanding. I guess I could check the book again. I think I picked it up. There, botany. So. 3 herbs. Each has a different effect. Green recovers physical strength. Blue neutralizes natural toxins. But the red one, when it's mixed with the other ones, increases the effect. So, I don't have a blue one. So that's the problem. And I don't think just healing myself over and over would help. Because I think the poison would still do its thing. Okay. How do I do this? So, when the snake spawns, I'm around here. And there is a somewhat clear path to the area where the snake came from. So the options would be, I guess, trying to dodge the snake and run around this pillar and the box. So I could try and do that, but my aim is pretty terrible. So maybe not the best idea. I could also try and shoot it somewhat while it's here and then run back to get the item and then shoot the snake some more from there. I don't think I can find anything to barricade myself behind, so... Like, I guess I could also try leaving the room and coming back and shooting the snake again. Maybe that would work. It's janky, but maybe it'll remember that? I think I'll try that. I'll probably still end up getting eaten, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. Run, run, no. Fine. Painted plans. Shoot. Nope, got eaten. I lost track of how many shots that was. I think it was 4. I really don't get much time. Because the snake kind of blocks the path. And it moves quite fast, so as soon as it manages to reach me... Yeah. Doesn't get any easier from there. Yeah, I hit it more than once. True. But yeah, I'm so busy trying to aim and shoot that I'm not really able to count how many times I'm hitting it. But yeah, it was a number of times. But I'll get it eventually. I can still try my janky solution of finding a way to, after the snake spawns, hit it once, run out of the room, run back in, hit the snake once, run out of the room, run back in, hit the snake once. Yeah, you get it. I think, if I remember right, after running out of the room when the snake has spawned, it automatically spawns when I enter the room. So I could let the snake spawn, and then exit the room, and then re-enter the room. And then see if I get a good shot at it. Because then I'd at least be standing next to the door, in theory. Or it would just teleport me back again. I'll find out. Not even going to switch to the shotgun yet. Okay. So, time to spawn the snake. There it goes. And I turn around. And I try and run for the door. There. I don't think I got bitten. So. Yeah, didn't get bitten. And I'll switch to the shotgun now. So, is the snake now spawning immediately? Or am I misremembering it? Yes. It is spawning immediately. Oh. Okay. I did get bitten. But I'm learning. Ow. Got bitten again. Not sure if I shot it twice? I might have just hit it once this time. But still, I managed to hit it. Wait, it was going a slightly different way. Well, I've drawn a couple of them. But I guess this method might work. I'm just not very good at it. But it doesn't seem like it gets completely reset. It's just impossible to know if its health gets reset or not. Well, for now it's impossible to know. I guess if I managed to shoot it enough, I would find out. Not sure if having a healing item along would help with this. Maybe. But I guess for now I'll just keep on trying. But yeah, it's a number of pictures. Like, the ones I can immediately remember... I'm gonna guess like 10-ish? Might be more, might be less. So. Still definitely room for more drawings to be added when I get the time. Alright. So, I think my tactic for this time is not just standing in one spot. I don't think I can block attacks. But I guess I could check the menu? Wasn't there a way to do that? Like, I thought there was a way to check the controls. I could be wrong. Like, which button would it have been to look at the controls? Because I thought they were in here. Don't know. But yeah. It's difficult. Nope, didn't manage to hit it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Ow. I got bitten. Oh, there's the shells. Found them. Nope, 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 nope. Wait. I'm kind of stuck next to the snake now. It's not great. And I got bitten. Oh, no, got eaten. So. But getting stuck between that snake and the walls, not helpful. Definitely not. I'll look up the controls again just to make sure that I am not missing something. So, Resident Evil 1 controls. So, was there like dodge or block? Because that would be quite useful. So, options menu is select. So I guess that was the one that would have told me what the controls are.
Resident Evil.
So back to the save. Okay. So there, select. No. No response to it. Weird. Oh, start and select. There it is. So... Wait. Dashing is a thing? But I thought that's also the inventory button? Expand item, shrink item. Oh, dash. So that's the square button. I think. Yeah, and sound is just stereo or mono. Okay. No, I do know running. I just thought dashing was like quickly dodging, but no, that's just the running button. So yeah. I feel like run or like sprint would have made more sense to name that button, but well. I guess it's more standardized now. Yeah. Well, it's a bit faster than jogging. Brisk walk. A very, very brisk walk. I feel like jogging usually looks slower than this. I'll try and see if I can have her jog sideways like this, or, well, run. Like, I feel like jogging is a slightly different... like, the movement while jogging, I feel, is different from this, but I feel like jogging is more of a mixture between running and walking in terms of the way you're using your muscles. I feel like this is more running, but I guess it depends on your definition of jogging. Like, for some people, going out jogging might be just doing a full sprint. Okay. So I did figure out where the shotgun shells are. I might be able to reach them without the snake blocking the way. Yeah, I've never actually been at the point where I can run actual marathons. I'm more of a long-distance walking type person than a long-distance running type person. My lungs get a bit annoyed with the whole, well, running outdoors. No, 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 no. Dang it. No. It's just blocking all the paths. Just shoot faster. And I'm dead. I think that was another like 3 or 4 hits. So it's not really changing much. I'm just starting to learn more about how the snake moves. So, yeah. Yes, it's tank controls. Like, it's tank controls with the directional buttons. So it's not with the joystick thingies, it's... yeah. This game is from before those. Analog sticks, yes! I have the proper terminology for anything. Yeah. Just call stuff thingy and it'll probably be correct. So... well, I'm not saying tag controls are the worst. I'm just, for fast reactions, I'm just not very good at using tank controls for those. Because turning and moving at the same time is impossible, I think? Or, let's see. Can I guess I can. I need bigger hands. Because pressing 2 buttons at once is kind of difficult. Like, my thumb kind of, like, if I try and press, I'll just do it the wrong way around. But, like, if I try and press the two buttons at the same time, my finger kind of goes between the buttons. So, it's just not very effective. So, I might want to do it properly, but like, sometimes I'll just not press the forward button and just press turn when I'm intending to press both. But I guess I could try and figure it out. But yeah, I feel like the keys are just, the buttons are just a bit too far apart for me to use them that way. To where I press two of them at the same time. Because, yeah, the controller is just not quite the right size for my hands in that regard. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn it a bit. But pressing two buttons at once with my thumb is quite difficult. But maybe I'll manage to somewhat do it. Okay. Like, I'll show off my uh gamepad. I never really know what to call the PC versions of controllers. Anyway, um there. So with that one, I have an easier time just like pressing two directions at once. But with this one, it's a lot more difficult to do that. So that's my current struggle. So, like, is it? I don't know the proper terms for it. Is the having it be basically like one round disc? Is that calling it? Is it a D-pad at that point, or is having it be four separate buttons already a D-pad? Because I don't know. I am not a console gamer, and even if I was, I wouldn't necessarily know the proper terms for stuff. So, yeah. So four buttons is already a D-pad. Okay. It's not called something else when it's just like one solid piece that's basically one button already. Because, like, I guess they are still connected, but they do still very much feel like separate buttons on this one as opposed to the other one. So, like, the one type has, like, it be connected at the top, which makes it easier to press it diagonally. But this one is, I think, connected at the bottom, because if I press down one of the buttons, the other ones also move a bit. So, either way, yeah. It just seems like having them be connected at the top, where I interact with the controller, is easier for me than having it be like a piece of plastic that's connected, like, out of reach. If that makes sense. So, yeah. Like, I feel if I If I glued a circle to this, I might have an easier time controlling my character. But yeah, not gonna do that, obviously. That feels like, well, a crime. So, did I even equip the right gun? I did. So, how am I going to try and do it this time? I didn't pick up the herbs. I could try and run past the snake again, which is quite difficult. I guess I'll just, yeah, try and run past it again. It almost got me in that one. It's so close. How was that not a hit? I guess because I wasn't aiming down. No. So close. I feel like if the first couple of shots hit, that would have been it. So this one felt close. I just wasn't aiming right for the first one or two shots. Yeah, I think it was 4 successful hits, and I managed to do 2 shots before that. They just weren't hits. The logo is getting glitchy. What's the favor? Is it to not be eaten by a snake? Because I am trying. That is what I am trying to achieve. I'm just not very good at it. Not sure if I've mentioned, but I'm not a console gamer. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm still struggling to press 2 buttons at once. It seems like half the time it's just gotta press one of the 2 buttons. And I can't really predict which one is gonna count and which one isn't. So, yeah, my hands just aren't big enough. Or they need to make smaller PlayStation 1 controllers. I mean, I'm sure that people who have spent more time using this controller would get better at it, even if they have smaller hands. But still, it's learning a skill that I have not really practiced, ever. Okay. So. Like, maybe I should just wear, like, 5 pairs of gloves. I'm sure that's gonna help a lot. Especially, like, thick winter gloves. I'm definitely going to be able to tell what I'm pressing at that point. Okay. I mean, the previous attempt wasn't too bad. I just need to remember to aim better. I mean, it seems like it would be more uncomfortable than wearing several pairs of t-shirts at once. I shouldn't be going this way. Ow. Well, let's try that again. Everything's fine. Wait. It shouldn't be able to get past there, I think. Right? Yeah, it's gonna move around. Okay. Right. Come on. 1, 2, 3. No. Didn't even manage the third shot. But once again, learned some stuff about how the snake moves. Because this time, since I left and then came back in, the way the snake was moving was slightly different than if I run for that part of the room right after it spawns in. So I think I might be able to get the shotgun shells out. I'm not sure if I'd be able to get the other item out. But the shotgun shells, I think I would be able to get those and run back. But the other item I don't think I'd be able to reach. And then the snake blocks the path. But I guess I could also try and get better at that. I mean, if I manage to just not shoot it at all, I do know the locations of the items, so... And it does seem like if I go for killing the snake, I am still going to have to deal with the poison. Because I am getting bitten by it at least once. Because I don't think I'll manage to kill the snake without getting bitten. That seems even more difficult than just managing to kill it. So... I guess really just focusing on trying to run past it and, like, confusing it enough that it takes a bit longer for it to reach back there could already help, I guess. So I'll just try again, but slightly different. I guess I should still equip the shotgun just in case. Okay. Okay, so I guess I go for the shotgun shells first. Because I kind of almost reached them by accident. So... Step 1, spawning the snake. And then... Step 2, running! There. Didn't get bitten, I think. And then... Step 3, trying to get the shotgun shells. And then probably leaving We'll see. Okay. Run! Oh, yep, run past it. It's fine. It's fine. Ow. And it's following me. Yeah, I don't think I can trick it to not follow me. At least not at this rate. And it's blocking the path. Yep. I don't think I can get out of here, so... Yeah, I'm not sure how you would manage to run past it without getting eaten. Doesn't seem much easier than any of the other tactics I've tried. Well, I'm practicing. So it's going okay. Yes, there is a snake. I've been making sure that snake doesn't starve. It's a very well-fed snake. Slightly one-sided diet of specifically just that one human, but yeah. That snake is not going hungry. But yeah, just trying my best to learn how to do fast-paced stuff in this game. Yeah. Yes, I believe the other characters have all been killed in one way or another. Like, out of the 3 that made it into the house at the starting cutscene, I think I'm the only one alive. And, I don't remember if there's anyone else who's supposed to be in the team who hasn't been killed already. So, yeah. And which frame do you want me to switch? Top one? Okay. I'll just run down this corridor. There. And how about the cookie frame? Just for good luck. Thank you for the 100 bits. What paintings and crows have in common, they are both in the same room, and they were part of a very tricky puzzle. So, I'm sure they also have other things in common, but that was what I was referencing. I think you asked that earlier. Sorry that I didn't respond to your message. I'm struggling a bit. So, yeah. So... what's gonna be the best way to do this? Feels like whichever way I go, the snake is just gonna block the path. Which is kind of frustrating. Yeah. No, 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 no. I don't think I got bitten. But I did have to flee. Yeah, didn't get bitten. So that's something. A tiny victory. Not much, but I'll take it. Really? That wasn't a hit? So that was 2 hits, I think. So I know where the shotgun shells in that room are. And I do also have 4 additional bazooka shots. And then pistol ammo. Oh, nope, nope, that's running towards the snake. Mistakes were made. Nope. Okay. Wait. Fine. Okay, it was already trying to eat me at that point. That's why I was up that high. So I think it's 2 bites and then it eats my character. The snake's cheating. Okay.
Resident Evil.
Maybe this is going to be the attempt where I'll manage to do it. I mean, I guess I could take healing items along. At least the 1 batch of herbs. Just not sure if it's gonna do much against the poison. But maybe against the physical damage that I'm probably also taking from getting bitten. Either way, the snake is cheating. Because, well, it only needs to hit me like 3 times. And 3 is not enough for me to shoot the snake. Because I managed to shoot it 3 times in a row several times. But 3 is not enough. And with how it's moving... It's not really seemingly glitching and getting stuck anywhere. With the only exception being that that one time that I was where the moon crest is, it seemed like I was trying to go through the wall instead of going to the opening. So I guess that might be my only chance for getting that item without getting eaten by the snake. Is just trying to make that happen, but on purpose. Okay. Need to wait for longer. Don't think I took the healing item. I was trying to run away, I didn't manage. Like, my character was doing some sort of animation. I don't know what it is. It looks like yawning, but I don't know. Maybe it's just an effect from the poison or something. I'm not sure a hint would help with this. Seems like the main hint is just get better. Well, I'm not sure how it being called yawn would help me.
Resident Evil.
But it looks like my character keeps on yawning. Maybe I should just read it a bedtime story. Just seems like a weird name for a giant snake. Well, I'm not sure what I'd call it, but why imply that it's sleepy? Just seems like an odd choice, I guess. Like, I don't know, they could call it Ripper. I mean, not saying that Dennis would be a bad name for it, just seems like specifically calling it Yawn just... It's so... like, it's a weirdly unthreatening name. Like, at that point, they might as well call it Marshmallow or something. If they want to go all in on the weirdly non-threatening name. Okay. Time for another attempt. Okay. Nope, nope. I'm really bad at pressing two buttons at once. So bad at navigating. Like, I'm really trying. And I got stuck inside the snake this time. I couldn't walk either way and my character was busy doing whatever that animation is. So... not successful. Hmm. I think I'm better at that game than at getting past the snake. Like, I remember borrowing someone else's phone in order to be able to play that game because my phone didn't have it. But Snake is a good game. Well, I don't remember which model it would have been. I feel like there was probably more than one that had the game. Because, I mean, why would they have gotten rid of it that fast? Like, if they only had it on one model of Nokia phone, then that would have been a waste. So, I hope they put it on different ones. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that playing Snake for an entire stream would be the most entertaining thing to watch, but... I mean, there are PC versions of it, I think. But it would be pretty funny if someone were to just capture the screen of an old Nokia phone. Like, however you would manage to do that. Because I would assume it would require some, alterations. And then just playing it on a Nokia phone. Forever and ever. Well, I thought it was on Nokia. Wasn't it? Was there a different brand that had it first? Pretty sure the version I remember playing was on a Nokia. Can't remember if... I can't remember, like, what type of Nokia it was, but, yeah. But as far as I know, they released it on, before they had colored screens. So, one of the rather old Nokia phones that were quite reliable. Okay. It's too good at following me! Snake is cheating! Not even really working. I think I've kind of got it trapped. Oh, nope. It freed itself. Nope. Dang it. It's so close, I think. Well, I guess Nokia? Whatever it's pronounced differently depending on your language, I'm sure. Was it 5 hits? Guess it might have been. I lost track. You were just fighting the snake in the remake. How did that go? It's a difficult one. Well, lucky for me that I'm playing it on PS1 then. I do feel like that one was somewhat close. Mainly because the snake got somewhat stuck. Okay. Yeah, but I think they also had another phones after, right? Because, I mean, as I was saying, like, that game is great. If they only put it on one model of phone, that would have been such a waste. Okay, they did put it on other ones. Good. Because like, I would assume they knew what like what they had managed to create with that game, because yeah. Because for a phone game of that era, it is addictive. But yeah, I don't think I ever had a Nokia. So, I kind of missed out. But yeah, I did get to play it on other people's phones. Okay. No, wait. I didn't mean to walk backwards. Oh no. Getting messy again. I'm doing the weird animation again. But yeah, it makes it even more difficult to try and dodge the snake when my character stops to do whatever that animation is supposed to be. So, yeah. Yeah, it's just a very annoying animation. Because it seems to interrupt my movement. So, not the best time to be doing that animation. Like, I guess if I remember to pick up the herb, I could try and use it right at that point. If I'm fast enough. I mean, it's right on the way. So I probably should use it. When I'm starting, I think it's up maximum, but I'm not sure. It just says that my health is fine. I guess it could be that good would be better than fine, but I don't remember if that's an option. So, either way. Not at super low health. What? Yellow caution is 150%? What? Currently, it says fine. Because it can also say caution in that same thing. So, anyway. This is the PAL version of the game, yes. So, having to also, like, research the how regional stuff works for the PS1 was also a bit of a thing. Because, yeah, when you're buying games online, it's not quite as easy as just going, yeah, if I buy it from my local shop, it should probably work on my device, right? So I feel like the internet made the whole regional lock thing, more annoying to deal with. Because then you really have to deal with it on a regular basis. Okay. Well, either way, I have health. And I'm not sure if I'm at completely full health or not. I might not be. But my health is not low. So, that's the important part. But yeah, if I could just stay in the same spot where I was standing when the snake spawns, instead of it teleporting me, that would already help. 'Cause it sure likes to teleport me. There. Maybe I can distract it for a while here. Nope. Didn't work. There's the head. Nope. 1, 2 bites already. Okay, heal. Okay. I'm not sure if that helped. It's fine. Nope, nope, nope. Out of bullets. Okay. Won't have much time. Die! Wait, is it? Is it dead? I think I did it. Ugh. Okay. Problem is still the poison situation. So, actual legitimate question. I know I don't have any of the blue herbs in storage. I have some of the green ones, I have some of the red ones, but I'll have to run all the way to the storage chest. Is there a way for me to salvage this? Poison doesn't kill you. Okay. Okay. So I can walk around while poisoned. It's not like it'll just slowly drain my health. Because... okay. Good to know, thanks. Okay. But it seems using the healing item in the middle of the fight is the best way to go. Which is hectic. Definitely. Very hectic. But it worked. So. Okay. Well, for now I'll do all the things. But it seemed like during the fight, it helped. I'm not 100% sure, but it seemed like the snake was taking more attacks instead of just going for eating my character immediately. Thank you for clipping that. So I think there it did work. Also, I was That was my last shot of my bazooka. Okay. Yeah, so... it's gonna be a mess. Oh, you're a filmmaker. I feel like there are quite a number of people who enjoy YouTube and Twitch who have a passion for filmmaking. I'm passing out. Well, that's good.
Am I poisoned?
Yes, yes I am.
Give me the serum.
Okay. Am I just gonna die now? Well, I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Nope. Okay. But I thought all the other ones had been killed. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people who are very interested in filmmaking end up becoming content creators because it's
Barry. Barry?
more achievable. Because like working with like a giant production company and all of that is a pretty big goal. So, of course it works out for some people. And yay, I'm healed. I have no clue who that was. Like, I thought Barry was one of the corpses, but... yeah, I just wanted to know if my playthrough was doomed. So I'm glad that that wasn't the case. Okay. So... I think I still have the Suncrest in storage. So I should probably get that. There. And... I guess... I do have the explosive rounds and the acid rounds. But I don't know which ones I want to use, so I'll just store the bazooka as well. Because it seems like maybe I want to be able to choose when I know what I'm fighting. Because maybe whatever I'm fighting would be more susceptible to explosions than acid, or vice versa. So, I do still need to deal with the one dog that's out in that area where I need to use the crests. And I need to deal with the puzzle again, the one with the ravens. But I've got my notes from last time, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Okay. Yeah, it just feels like the bazooka is more of a specialty weapon. And I should probably not waste the ammo that I've got. Especially now that it's empty, because I can't switch to the other ammo when there's even just, like, one bullet still in there. So I can't save that one bullet and switch to the other ammo type. I would have to find another bazooka to be able to switch between ammo types easier. So, point being, don't yet know what I'll want to do with the bazooka next, so best to just put it in storage. Because without ammo, and, well, I don't have the room to carry around both types of ammo. So at that point, it makes the most sense to just store it. Okay. It took me a while, but I think, when my character is running, you see some of those, interlacing artifact thingies from when it's, converting the signal from the PlayStation into, the digital one. So, I know all the proper terms. But it's doing the thing where my character looks like she's been through a paper shredder. Just think it's kind of fun. Like, is this the best graphics option? No. This is the playing it on an actual PS1 option. So. And I do appreciate the graphical quirks. Okay. Well, talking and streaming at the same time, it's definitely a skill. And some people are more talented talented at it than others. I, for one, have had 7 years of practice. I'm not exaggerating. I've been streaming since August 2017. So. Wouldn't say I'm talented at it, but I have had practice. Yeah, that's pretty sure that's the wrong door. Yep, it was the wrong door. Trying to reach the crows. But yeah, streaming definitely requires a lot of multitasking. Because you're simultaneously you have to keep track of your audio being okay, your, like, the video part of your stream being okay, that you're in frame, that, like, stuff isn't buffering, or you have some sort of connection issues. You also have to obviously keep track of chat and, like, any, like, stream events that might be happening, be it, like, people subscribing or whatever. Also raids, of course. So you have to keep track of all of those, and then also learn to play a new game. Which can be quite difficult as well. So, at least when you're someone like me who plays games that they're not too familiar with. So, yeah. But yes, I have actually been diagnosed with ADHD earlier this year, which would mean that I've had it my entire life, just I didn't know for certain. Anyway, a lot of people actually, well, a lot of streamers who, well, end up sticking with streaming for a longer period of time seem to also have ADHD. Like, quite a few people have been diagnosed with it already. So it feels like maybe there's, like, a correlation between being able to do that specific type of multitasking. But obviously, of course, everyone's brains are still, like, different. So, it just seems like there's a tendency, like a higher percentage of streamers that have it than the general population. But I might be wrong. I'm no scientist, doctor, or any of those. I tried to do university, but I didn't manage. In part because of untreated ADHD. Because that sure does not make stuff easier. So, the first one should be that right here. Yes. And yes, I will push that one. And then next, the infant. But yes, I am a bit all over the place. But my ADHD is also now being treated. But, like, I'm still a bit all over the place, but less so. And then the next one is the boy. Yes. Like, I am on ADHD medication. Like, some of you have even probably noticed me taking it on stream. Because, yeah, need to take it every couple of hours. And no, I did not reload the game. I died repeatedly. So many times. So, yeah. And now I'm regaining the progress that I actually made earlier, but died and then did something else for a while. And now coming back to it now that I've dealt with the snake. So, yeah. Anyway, that was the young boy. Now for the young man's picture, which should be this one, I believe. Okay. And then the middle-aged man, which is the first painting. But yeah, for me, going on medication for it has definitely helped. So, yeah. But people are different, of course. And you're definitely supposed to do it under medical supervision. Because, well, let's just say there's a good reason for it. Has a lot of potential side effects, and it can interact with things, so yeah. But for me personally, I feel like it's worth trying. Or at least it was worth trying for me. So, now pressing this switch, and I don't think I missed any of them, so hopefully... Yes, it worked. But yeah, it can have quite some side effects, especially if you have other conditions as well, so yeah. It's best to trust the experts on that stuff. Like, I'm not gonna go too far into it, but like, if I had been on the medication years ago, I have also dealt with thyroid issues, and those would combine really badly with the medication. So, yeah, it's a very good thing that I wasn't on the medication back then, because I had undiagnosed thyroid issues for quite some time. And yeah, could have ended very badly. So, moral of the story, talk to your doctor. Okay, so I am already in the right hallway to go and use the crests. Should be right over there. Okay. Okay. So, should I use the shotgun for this? I feel like probably, because I do struggle more with the dogs than I do with the normal zombies. So, even if I waste a couple of shotgun shells on it, it seems worth it to me. Okay, as I was saying, like, looking into it could be worth it if you're open to trying it just in general. And if not, then, well... There, 2 shots. Awesome. Last time it was 3. I'm getting better. Slightly. So, now I'll hopefully get to actually open that door. And I'll hope that nothing bad comes out. Because that would be inconvenient for me. So, I'll use that one. Okay. And that one. Am I missing one? Which one am I missing? Oh, right, the one from the statue with the gem. Right. Did I save the game? No. I currently only have 1 ink ribbon. And I'm really hoping to find more. But it might be a bit risky to open that door without saving first, because the whole snake situation. So, yeah. Because I don't want to redo the whole snake thing. So I'll have to really, really think about whether I want to save. So I'll need to go and get the blue gem from behind this door. And there's the chest. So, should still have the blue gem in here. Right, I have 1 less item in my inventory because I stored the bazooka. There. Just not used to having 4 empty slots in my inventory. Okay, so need to switch over to the other end of the building, because that's where that statue is. Path shouldn't be too difficult. Might even be able to navigate most of it without a map by now, but we'll see. I'm just bad at remembering the layout of this building, because it's just too many rooms. Who reasonably needs this many rooms? And hallways. I also feel like the way they connect to each other doesn't make a huge amount of sense. Like in terms of like fire safety, for example. A lot of these rooms have no windows, and the way to the next exit would be quite long. But then again, I guess I haven't been in too many old mansions of this size. Like, I've actually been inside, like, a palace-type place. Or more than one, probably. Been to a bunch of buildings. Anyway, I feel like a lot of those are better structured than this. Like, some of them have, like, secret passageways. So that, well, the royals wouldn't have to bump into their staff. But I feel like even those aren't quite as convoluted of a layout. So the remake changed the layout of the building? Because I wouldn't have expected that. Would have figured the remake would, well, change the graphics and the controls, but probably not so much about the building itself. Either way. Good thing I'm not playing the remake. I think was this door? Okay, so they added indoors. I mean, I guess it makes sense. If you want to make it more player-friendly, to add in some more doors and shortcuts and stuff. Okay. Gem. Use. Also, side note, at least over here, the switch to, well, the switch away from daylight savings time. So, that would be going back an hour, so, which would mean my streams would be an hour later? Anyway, that switch is happening over the weekend, so next week's streams are going to be potentially at a different time depending on how your country is handling daylight savings time. So, yeah. I don't really mind daylight savings time, to be honest. Because, they were, like, doing news stories and stuff about it when the EU was considering getting rid of it, and countries were trying to vote on which one they want, but they couldn't agree. Anyway, so the thing was that, the standard time, so the winter time, sure, that is the original time zone, and daylight savings time got added, but some people prefer the summertime version, so the daylight savings time. And that one doesn't really work so well in winter. So, yeah. That could have potentially caused some issues. Because then, if it just stayed with having daylight savings time all year round, so summertime all year round, in winter, I think it would have been that, like, the sun would in some cases, rise at like 9 or something. And, yeah. Like, I don't know about other countries, but a lot of places, school starts at 8. Imagine having an exam at 8 AM before sunrise. I honestly think it's gonna make the education system worse. Because a lot of kids already don't get enough sleep. And having exams before sunrise, yeah, that's gonna go great. So, yeah, I'd say the main issue with it is that people can't decide which one they want to switch to, and there is an obvious wrong answer. But a lot of people prefer that one because they like summer. They just don't really realize that it's gonna make it very, very difficult for people to do anything, like, before noon in winter. So... yeah, 1 hour difference can change a lot. As I said, it can make the difference between are you having to focus before or after sunrise? And for a lot of people, they're not good at focusing before sunrise. I personally don't really have that issue, because I am the kind of person to wake up that early. But, yeah. I just don't think switching to that one would be a good idea, so at that point, better to keep daylight savings time than switch to doing that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible to be up that early, just that I remember from my time at school, there were plenty of kids who were already struggling to be awake in the first period of the school day. And exams can also already be in that one. And the kids were already struggling to be awake with the sun being up outside. So, making it so school starts before sunrise, yeah, I don't think that's gonna help. And while most of us are done with school, most people do have to go through it. So, at some point in their life. So it just seems a bit short-sighted to not try and make school slightly nicer. And making it worse won't help. And I highly doubt that people would agree to just having the school day start later. So. Okay, I do have the correct crest now. I'm not sure if opening the door would trigger something that might kill my character. So I will save before adding the last crest. Because I don't know what's behind that door, and I don't want to lose my progress. And I really hope to find more ink ribbons. So. Okay. So it's supposed to be this door right here. Already dealt with the dog. So now I just need to add in the last quest. And hope I don't immediately die, but that's what the save is for. Because it is possible that there's just gonna be 50 zombies immediately attacking. Okay. So I just unlocked it. It didn't just open it. Fine by me, but I didn't know, so... Don't hear any footsteps yet. Other than my own. Trying to see if there's anything I can interact with. Not yet. An old barrel. Wait. And a door. Is that the one I entered through, or a different one? This is a different place. Where am I? Courtyard. Okay. So this is a separate area. Okay. Interesting. And I am hearing footsteps here. So I'll just go back and search that room a bit more. So maybe I just need to... Wait, is that a chest or something? You had your ears lowered? What? I am very confused. Oh. Never heard of that. Can't seem to... There. Guess I just approached it from the wrong side. Okay. Found something. A crank. Alright. Guess I'll be able to crank things now. Anything here? Nope. There's a very persistent wolf outside, apparently. Okay. Can't seem to reach anything else. So... there might obviously be more stuff outside. But I'm also not sure how to use the crank. Like... what would that be for? Like there's the boiler. But I don't know if boilers would usually have a crank. Like, old-fashioned boilers. I mean, maybe. I guess. There's also the one pump near the fountain, but I don't think that requires a crank. I hear growling. I think that's another dog. Yeah, there it is. Oh boy. I'll try and use the pistol. Oh, that's two dogs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Should've used the shotgun. No. That's what saves are for. I have no clue what's even going on anymore. I think I got eaten. I can barely see what's going on there. Glad to have saved. Even if I didn't find an ink ribbon in there. But that would have been a shame to lose all my progress on two dogs. So yes. On two dogs attacking me in the dark. And me not really being able to see what's going on. Bit difficult to aim when you can't see.
Resident Evil.
No, I didn't let the dogs out. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll try my best to get past those dogs. So, I should already have the crest in my inventory. And I do have 5 shots to take down those two dogs. And I still have pistol ammo as well. Okay. And I'll just ignore the crank, I think, for now. I'm sure I'll need it. Just gonna try and focus on dealing with the dogs. And then do the easy stuff after. Okay. There. Using this. Door is open. Okay. Shotgun. And let's go. Maybe I should run further away from the entrance. Because of how difficult it is to see stuff here. There. At least I might be able to see them better now. Oh. I guess I hit it. Oh. Come on! Oh, that hit both of them? I'll take it. thought there was a shot. No. There. Was that my radio? I heard a beep beep. Oop.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Am I not going to respond?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody answer me.
But-
This is Brad.
I did answer.
Brad? Brad!
Maybe the microphone is broken. So... any plants I could eat? I think I found some. Oh, blue one! First one I found. And... another blue one. Yeah, I know my shotgun is currently empty. But I guess I can just switch to the pistol for now. Just in case. I was just kind of hoping that those were the main two enemies in this area. Okay. Okay, so there shouldn't be an exit here. Oh, what is this? Map of the garden. Sure, I'll take that. And this is... elevator's down. So I'm guessing this is where I use the crank. And then I can access the garden. So... I'm going outside the courtyard. I think I see water. Oh, right. I do have the map now, which includes the courtyard. So... confusing room layout. Time to explore. So, what's this at the end here? Square hole. Fine, so maybe that's for the crank? Water passage. There's a ladder. Yeah, but I can't use it. I guess she doesn't like water. Yeah, I know. The howling sound effect is repetitive. I guess they just had the budget to buy one sound effect, so they had to use it as much as they could. I think I'll get the crank. Okay, that didn't work. I'll get the crank. Camera angles are so confusing sometimes. Yeah, I'll do that, and then go get a healing item and maybe some more ammo. Oops. Meant to push it. But I instead walked up the ladder. There. And... where's my item? Really? Can't reach it. There, I got it. Oh, another side note. It seems like even more people are leaving Twitter. Because they're changing their terms to apparently use user data for AI training. So, yeah, it's been a messy weekend. But yeah, apparently something is happening there. Yeah, they're apparently changing their, I think, terms of service. One of the many things you agree to by using the platform. Anyway, apparently changing it and adding in a part about training Grok or whatever their AI is called, using like your messages and pictures and stuff. And I think previously there was a way to turn it off, but from what people are saying, there might not be a way to turn this off as soon as it goes into effect, which is sometime in November. So, yeah, if I understood it right. I'm no lawyer. But yes, that is square. Well, they have to put something into their terms, as far as I know. So, if they don't think their existing terms would cover that sort of usage, then they would have to change them. Because otherwise people might get angry and take legal action. Because it's still a contract. So, yeah. Well, yeah, they're also changing how blocking works. So for someone who doesn't have... if you have your account set to private, then it shouldn't really change anything, but if your account is set to public, previously, people who are blocked wouldn't be able to see your tweets. But they're changing that. So, yeah. So a lot of people are worried that, like, they've blocked people so that they don't see their tweets for safety reasons. And that's not gonna be a thing anymore. So either they have to set their entire account to be private, or stop using Twitter. Because, yeah. Just seems like... they just keep on trying to make the platform worse. So, anyway, yeah, Blue Sky seems to be really gaining traction at the moment, so don't forget to follow me on Blue Sky if you haven't already. The link is a bit... well, it's not currently in chat. I think it's under socials. That should link it. I should make a separate blue sky command now. Didn't think that far ahead, clearly. But, yeah. Oh, it seems quite wholesome there at the moment, which has been nice. There you go. Blue sky's in there. But yeah, it seems like it's currently a fairly nice alternative. So. There, back to being fine. And I think I also want to store the blue herbs. There. And there. And can I get some shotgun shells, or am I out of those? I do have some. Good. So. Well, I'm also on Mastodon, so. But I would argue, Twitter was perfectly usable until recently. Was it perfect? No. But usable. And then they kept on removing features and losing advertisers and putting things behind a paywall and... yeah. So I'd say, I'd be perfectly fine to just go back to Twitter the way it was before. Yes, until a recent purchase of the platform. Because, like, for example, integrating stuff to post, to tweet automatically, that was a thing before. But someone broke that because he thought it wasn't worth it financially. So, yeah. Like, streamers who had automatic go live notifications via Twitter. Nope, not anymore. They have to do those manually now. So, yeah, the platform has just become less user-friendly. And quite drastically so. So, in the grand scheme of things, going back to how it was before, still an improvement compared to what's left of it now. So... I think it was this way. There. And there. Okay. Nope, can't use it here. Maybe I just need to stand in the correct spot. There. Bridge? I think it's a bridge. Water is running down the opposite side. Okay. But yeah, I personally have no intention of using threads. I don't even have an account at the moment. Like, I think my username should be... well... taken because of them, like, combining it with Instagram. Either way, yeah, it should be reserved, yes. Point being, I currently don't see a reason to make a Threads account. I don't need yet another account from the same company that, well, has its own set of issues. Like, the opting out of, allowing your data to be used for AI training was annoying enough already. Why are there so many snakes dropping from the sky? What is this? There. Okay. Okay. Don't think that's how elevators are supposed to work. They just hover above them and... Oh well. What's recall? Like, I know Windows is gonna have some sort of AI feature where it's supposed to be taking, like, constant screenshots of your monitor, which seems great. And totally, like, a good idea. So... oh boy. Yeah. It just kind of seems like you're wrapping up all your sensitive information in a nice, neat package. So... seems like it's gonna be very convenient for certain people. Because knowing exactly which folder all your sensitive data is in, that... huh. I feel like that's gonna be exploited. Well, even if it's stored locally, it seems like a giant security risk. Like, usually to get your information, someone who manages to gain access to your computer would probably have to jump through more hoops than already knowing exactly which folder everything's in. So, yeah. Seems I brought the crank. That's good. Oop. Come on! Oh, I think I'm out of ammo. Yeah. That's the problem. Bam. Yeah, it's interesting how the technology has evolved. Definitely going a certain direction of harvesting as much data as possible to possibly sell it to advertisers. So, yeah. But either you pay for stuff or you're fine with that. Hmm. Yeah, I'm still on 10 as well. And currently not able to update. But yes. So I'll have to put the crest back in there. Get the crank. Deal with the 2 dogs. Then there's another 2 dogs and another 2 dogs. There's so many dogs outside. I still haven't found the other gem. I still haven't found the other key. So it does seem like... Well, I also need to pick up the map again, because I can't currently look at it. Anyway, also haven't found any ink ribbons. So... got a feeling that it makes the most sense to end the stream here. Because I can't save my progress. Not anymore. Because I'm out of ink ribbons. I have many dogs to get past, and also snakes, for some reason. And yeah, still haven't found any more keys or anything like that that would allow me to search more of the rooms inside the house, which, I mean, I'd assume they wouldn't store ink ribbons outside. Seems like more of an indoors thing, because they probably wouldn't survive for long outside in the rain. So, yeah. No, I'm not planning on restarting the game. I just hope I can continue and find more ink ribbons. But, we'll see. But, yeah, it seems like getting to a point where I find ink ribbons might be a while. Because I am completely out of them. So, yeah. I feel like any progress I'm making today, I might just not be able to save, and having to close the game without being able to save, even though I made a bunch of progress, would be quite frustrating. So, yeah, I'll be leaving that for next time. Zero saves. Sure. Definitely gonna happen. Very plausible. So, let's see who we're going to raid today. And while I look that up, you can take a look at my social links. Because I'm a very professional streamer who always remembers to point out social links and stuff. So, I'm actually not seeing too many people currently live streaming retro games, so if you guys have any suggestions for who to raid, I am definitely curious. I guess I'll also look at the retro category real quick, see if there's any games I'm familiar with. Because that's usually more fun if I'm not completely lost. Really not that many people live in retro at the moment. Huh. Maybe today is just some sort of event. Or maybe it's just not loading stuff properly. But yeah, it seems weirdly quiet today. Don't know why. Strange. So, yeah, I guess. Well, I'm not sure what Badger is playing. It seems like an indie game type thing. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with it. But, I guess we can head over there. It's not a retro game. At least I doubt it. But, I am curious about it now, because I see a bad end screen and rain. So, and a missing persons poster. Either way, I'm curious. So, let's go find out what that game is about. Yeah, no clue. Anyhow, I will see you guys tomorrow with more... Oh, no, not more. Starting, Realms of the Haunting, I believe is the proper way to say that title. Anyway, we'll be starting that tomorrow, so you can look forward to that. And my lack of shooting skills in that one, I'm sure. So, yeah, I'll see you guys then. Bye!